two, two, check, 1, 2. Check, 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 1, 2. Are you hearing both? The music. Okay, hang on. Mix 2, 1, 2, check, check. How's that? Can you hear me? How is it? Is that good there? Okay, I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. That's the other one.
honored guests, welcome to the 30th annual Downtown Eastside Women's Memorial March. Masai, I just wanted to remind you that we're following the COVID protocol. Our guardians they have masks, hand sanitizer if you need them, and 6 feet apart, just a reminder. So welcome you all. And my name is Priscilla Mays Tate. I will be your host for this morning. And I am from the Babine Gitsan Wet'suwet'en. I'm a devoted mother. And I want to welcome you all. Happy Valentine's Day. And the committee, the Women's March Committee, would like to thank you for coming and to remind all of us why we are here. We are here to commemorate and to honor our missing and murdered and women that passed on from last year to this year. I believe one of our members said 50 women had passed on. And because of the COVID, we couldn't attend funeral or to have a memorial service just to honor the women that passed on. So to this day, we are honoring those women. So Masai, and I'd like to introduce Cecilia Point. Thank you.
Asiam Nasieya, Anta Cecilia Point, Talitanatwa, Hamasquiam, Amitsep Quaquilam, Natsama Tesqualoan, our Quam Slene. I want to really welcome everyone here today to my beautiful territory. I said my name's Cecilia Point. I'm from the Musqueam First Nation. My granny Hulequalat was from the Squamish Nation. I raise my hands to all of you today, coming out to memorialize our sisters, our dear ones. I'm asking my ancestors to tell me to put the right words in my mind, to come out of my mouth to tell you what they want you to know this day. I'm a little off because I'm in mourning myself. I lost a loved one a couple days ago, and as Priscilla said, it's been so heart-wrenching to attend funerals on Zoom and not being able to gather with our families. So it's very painful for everyone. This has been a very painful, difficult year. So my ancestors want to tell us, this is how we used to gather. We used to gather outside. We used to have our ceremonies outside in the open. We didn't have to hide away in basements and in our longhouses the way we do now. We used to be outside. So I want everyone to celebrate that. Even though we're in mourning, I want us to appreciate that we can all be together outside. And I think it's notable that the snow is coming down and cleansing this difficult year that we've all had. So the whiteness of the snow is adding purity to our hearts and our minds. And as usual, I always say to everyone, I want you to think about this place before contact. It was the most populated place on this continent because of the beautiful climate. And I want you to also think about those who are without shelter. And this is why we lose a lot of our women without shelter. Before contact, we didn't let anyone be homeless. We didn't leave anyone out in the cold. They could all come inside and have warmth around our fires. So I think those are all the messages my ancestors are giving us today. Prayers up to our women. Osiam.
Oh, yeah. Masai Cecilia from the Musqueam Territory. I would like to ask Wendy or Deborah, sorry, from the Squamish Nation. Masai.
On hot squalls. It's a beautiful day. Thank you everyone for gathering. This Memorial March is so important to always remember the stolen sisters, the girls, and also keeping in mind our families who are still in grieving. 30 years. I want to acknowledge the founders of this Memorial March for their courage, their strength, and their wisdom. I'd like to call up any of our Squamish Nation singers to join us, and I'd like to ask Saki Osiam, Chief Ian Campbell from the Squamish Nation, to say a few words. Osiam.
Oichka Ghana, Siam. Thank you to our counselor, Deborah Baker. Thank you, Celia, as well, for the beautiful welcoming. The shared territories of the Musqueam, the Squamish, and the Tsleil-Waututh on Ace Tisquailty seats. What a beautiful day of blessings. Nawayaya Tisquail. This blanket of snow is a huepe on, a cleansing. Thank you to all of our family for what you are doing. Yuan hat Tisquoyensotswit. We will honor and remember all of our beautiful life givers who have walked these lands before us and that have come from all directions. We honor you. Thank you for what you are doing to stand up for our beautiful women, the beautiful ladies. We're going to sing a song. The Tum Tum Slolum comes from one of our matriarchs, Sasolia, in inviting all of our Squamish to stand together as one today, as we welcome you all to come alight to this place of maple trees once stood here, the beautiful grove of forest. Menwa ochit, tum tum slolum, hosium. Osium, love you all. Happy Valentine's.
I just really want to acknowledge each and every one of you for being here, and thank you to our Squamish Nation singers and drummers. Also, I want to take a moment justice. Justice needs to prevail. Indigenous women here and around the world. When we think about the report on murdered, missing Indigenous women and girls in a two-spirit community, justice needs to prevail. Osium. Love is love. Osium.
Ms. Day, happy Valentine's Day to you all, and thank you for your support. Now, I would like to ask Arden Tate to come up, where this section is for families who are grieving to share a few words on their loved ones. Arden Tate. Yeah. Arden Tate? Oh, okay. All right, my dear. Take the mask off. Oh, hold on to this. I have to take the mask off?
Oh, okay. Hi, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day. Just letting you know that I lost my twin sisters and my aunts and grandmothers, cousins. But I wish everybody great time to be down here for Women's March. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. Oh. Oh, thank you.
Okay. Here you go. Thank you, my dear.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. They have the whole story. Okay. Okay, sorry about this. We're going to have the host drummers here who will be performing right here. Thank you.
Can we call Shamutin and Chrissy Lee to the corner? Thank you so much.
Ms. Zai, for your patience. Thank you.
So, Shamutin,
Which way are you going to be facing the camera? Okay. You two are standing in the front.
Yeah, they're gonna be held. Yeah.
Check, 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 check. All right. We're good.
we need to move these out of the way. Yes.
It's not, there you go. Excellent, thank you. Here you go, ma'am. Oh, it was you, wasn't it? You look like a singer.
One, two.
I'll get this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop it. You know, family at home. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Come closer, everyone squish in. Hey, there you go.
Where's this blue? Where's blue? Where's red?
Swallowing. My friend here, Scott Cleac, has a few words she'd like to share.
Nasiya thikwam kuinam sap hoitsep ka nasiya anta chachlia telitin atla chacha chwelmoch tamas nasiya then attend the thalamatla na men altet samkin siyam heitzepka ta kwam slani heitzepka ta kwam slani Siyam Nasiya. I tan squallowin quats ni quats nama Nasiya. Eatin quell hunkaminum kan ni hi tan squells quinita makan. Good day, my honored and respected friends. My name is Chachlia, and I come from this sacred Huelmoch land where we're standing today. This is the land of our ancestors of the Humalquiam, the Squamish, and the Tsleil-Waututh Mustayo. Haitzebka, thank you to the strong women that are here, and thank you to the strong women that have gone before us, and Haitzebka to the ones that have yet to come. Weheyo, 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 haya. Weheyo, 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 haya. Sleni tatomath ehwelmoshia. Sleni tatomath ehwelmoshia. Weheyo, 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 haya. Weheyo, 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 haya. Haitzebka Nasiya Nasiya.
Osiam, Esayai, Kayachtin, Tikum Kumalite, Kayachtin, Tiskohomish, a Slaughtos, a Hamasquium of Ohomel, Yewan Hat and Swallowing Chayap, Swallowings. To you all respected people, welcome to Kumalite.
This area is known as Kumkumalite. Welcome to the shared territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh, Yewan Hawk, and Squalwin Chayap. We all feel really good in our hearts to be here today, to stand in solidarity of our loved ones who are no longer with us. We are here to share their names. We're here to echo their words and to be a strength for our communities and show with you that we are here with you. We're standing in solidarity and love and kindness for our women. I'm very honored to share with you my new song. It's a new single that I've released. My stage name is Lady Sincere. My English name is Amanda Nahaney. My ancestral name is Shaman. So the song is Can't Kill Me. In honor of the murdered and murdered, we remember your name. Please speak up for you. Lady Sincere, Christy Lee. Say slam, come on. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. Yeah, tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill from me, but they can't get to me. So gotta lead this way. Picton, the pig pen, kingpin, Grim Reaper, a native women. 5-0, no who was taken. No woman, no reconciliation. Thinking my spear now, can't put my fire out. They kill my family, there's nothing else to figure out. So now we stand strong, warrior power born. You can't kill me. Yeah, that's my wolf song.
Get back,
Hey.
lockdown.
One step, two step.
Get back, lockdown.
One step, two step.
They tried to
Kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to steal from me, but they can't get to me.
You wanna lead this way, so
So I gotta lead this way. Try to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to steal from me, but they couldn't kill me.
They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. I had to come to prove it. Yeah, I came to do this. Couldn't kill the whole tribe. Tried, we put through it. Lied, yeah, they do it. Blind to the news spin, telling us that we should be grateful for the truth. Got royalty inside your DNA. They don't want you to see what you can be. Just watch the BMAs, the family tree burned down to the seas to build the CNA. I came to stop the bleed. Yeah, you and me will rise back up today. Yeah.
One back. One step, two step.
Get back. Lockdown.
One step, two step.
They tried to
Kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to steal from me, but they can't get to me.
Don't wanna lead this way,
So I gotta lead this way.
They tried to
Kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. Tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me.
They tried to kill me,
But they
Christy
couldn't
Lee,
kill
come on.
me. Yeah.
Y'all tried to kill me, but this is
sister,
the real me. Remember, I come from the land. It's what heals me. Put my hands in the water, now you can feel me. Thunder beam, shaky Coliseums, but you didn't even see him, cause I'm quick like the light. Ancestors taught us right, inherent rights. Damn right, I'ma be at the front line every single time. Yeah, your head is mine, but I'm taking it with my rhymes. Don't make sense, is my medicine. Couldn't kill the Indian in me, just set our spirits free. Ooh, we couldn't get to me, cause I'll be connected naturally, universally. Ooh, we, ah.
They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill from me, but they can't get to me.
Don't wanna lead this way,
So I gotta lead this way. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. They tried to steal from me, but they couldn't get to me.
They tried to kill me,
But they couldn't kill me, yeah.
They tried to kill me,
But they couldn't kill me.
they
Tried
tried
to
to
kill me, but they couldn't kill
Y'all
me.
can sing it,
They
come on.
tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me. Tried to kill me, but they
Come on
couldn't
now.
kill me. Yeah.
They tried to kill me, but they
Kill me.
come on now. But they couldn't. Come on. One more time. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't. They tried to, but they couldn't. They tried to kill me, but they couldn't. They tried to. They tried to. They tried to. They tried to.
I'd like to thank Aslam, Christy Lee Charles, Tyler Jacobs, Robert, Chief Ian Campbell, Butterflies in Spirit, Pochka, in honor of MMIW. We love you.
They tried to kill me, but they couldn't kill me, yeah.
Pochka, thank you so much.
Thank you. Excellent job.
Ate, thank you for the performance. I apologize because this time was for the families. So I'd like to continue on because our families are in grieving and when they need to be heard. I'd like to ask Margaret to come up to speak, and after that is Sadie, my Babine Gitsan, mostly with Sword and mother, Sadie Tate, after Margaret.
Hi there. Margaret. Margaret. I think the people to talk to are over there. They're right there. Okay, hold on. Is that too high for you?
That's fine. Yeah. Hey, Megan, is it okay if you want, if it can be live streamed? or
Yes,
not?
yes,
Okay.
that's great. Happy Valentine's, everybody, my beautiful Indigenous peoples. My name is Margaret Peters, and I work for the Indian Residential Survivor School Society. I'm the MMIWG coordinator for the Fraser Valley region. I'm very honored to be here. Thank you for welcoming me. Just to let you know, the poster that I'm holding is one of the family members who lost her daughter, sister, asked me to take this down with me, and I'm honored to do so. My heart goes out to all the families that are missing a loved one and have been murdered. Just on a personal note, my brother was murdered in front of the RCMP office in 1987. So, and it was a very difficult time, and it's been going on for so long. I'm so grateful we have these gatherings to support each other, to let the word out, and to be together for this one day. And I love you all. My prayers are with you all my relations. This is Winnie.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for coming. My heart goes out to everybody here. And it's been a long journey for me. I have two partners that were both murdered, and
His name was Rick and Ken. And just thank everybody for your support and love. OCM.
Can you guys hear me? All right. Thank you all for your patience. We're here to honor and acknowledge our missing and murdered women from the Downtown Eastside. We have 50 women that passed on from last year to this year. And recently we had CD, who passed on, Sophie Marassi, who is well-known actress, director. And I would like to ask Sadie Tate, my cousin. I'm also a family member. I just met Sadie and our two late sisters back in the late 80s because they were fostered out during the 60s scoop. So I'm here to honor, I'm here to commemorate my late cousins, Susan and Stella Tate. Thank you all for attending. Masai. Sadie?
Okay. Susie, Sadie, Tate, me Bep, Hazel Tate, me Seb, Robert Tate, Wet'suwet'en Nation. My mother brought me down here with my 6 brothers and sisters. In 62, we were scooped unjustifiably as well. My grandchildren were scooped in the millennial scoop. They, at the same age 7, they were scooped. But I said, enough. So I went to court and I got custody of my 4 grandchildren. You read of the activist who spent 101 days in a Saudi prison. We are activists for youth aging out of care of the Ministry of Children and Family Services. I, along with my 5 siblings, were victims of multiple abuse in a foster care prison for 4,015 days. To be let out twice a year to see my siblings. My 2 late sisters were 2 of the 6 siblings snatched from my mother in 1962. My youngest sister was murdered. The pleas of guilty of the murderer dismissed by the Crown because the murderer was under the influence of substance abuse. The cause of death determined as suicide. She was discovered in a closet of a Burnaby hotel with her hands tied behind her back and a bag over her head. There were others in the room. My sister at the time was recovering from substance abuse and volunteering at an Aboriginal society here in Vancouver. My other late sister, a year younger than I, was taken from the non-native care home we were both placed in, eventually living here in the Downtown Eastside with an abusive boyfriend. She was found deceased face down in her apartment. You know also about Harper's apology on behalf of the government system in 2008 of removal of overrepresentation of First Nations in care. Apology means you realize you've made a mistake and it won't happen again. Unfortunately, it's still systemically happening. The millennial scoop continually suffer insufficient investigation of murders of First Nations people. There's a few good apples, yes. We can't make the same mistake twice. We need to reach out to those who walk the talk. National Chief Shauna Inchut Atleo, Dr. Cindy Blackstock, Jody Wilson-Raybould, Melanie Mark, Dr. Jay Malloy, Dr. Robert Joseph, a hereditary chief of a residential school survivor, Pamela Palmadier, APTN. I tell you, keep up to date with APTN. You have a choice. The more in unity, the louder and clearer we are heard. All my relations.
Janet, another Wet'suwet'en member from Wet'suwet community. Janet, right here, lovely lady. Honey, Janet. Oh, I've known Janet for I don't know how many years from the Power to Women group that Harsha Walia ran at the Women's Center. Janet is our beloved elder who's been in this neighborhood for so many years, right? Too many. Anyways, welcome, Janet, our
Hello, my name is Janet Pete, and my mom is Margaret Pete. She comes from Hazelton. She's Kitsan, and my dad is Sam Pete. He's from Morristown, Wet'suwet'en. And together they had 12 of us. Whoa, eh? Woo! If I had a way to have 12, I would have, but I'm pretty sure the father was really happy I didn't. Anyhow, I'm so proud of my mom and dad for having 12 of us, even though they had a rough time with alcohol and wasn't able to raise us, but I was there. I made sure that my brothers and sisters lived and they're still living today. So my youngest brother, Walter, he said, "Sis, I know you're my sister, but you feel more like a mom to me. Can I call you mom?" He said to me just this year. And I said, "You're damn right, you can call me mom." He was my youngest brother. He still is. Anyhow, I'm so proud of my family. There was 12 of us. There's 6 of us left now. And I'm treasuring every moment I have for them. And I wanted to honor Molly Dixon. She stood beside my brother Herman, who was murdered right here, right over here, and he laid over here on this side. And somebody came along and got in a big argument with him over $5, and he got murdered for $5. And I'm gonna honor Herman today. Yeah, and Molly Dixon's grandmother raised her, and that was my late brother's wife. They had a daughter named Angeline Pete, and she was missing and murdered. I'm here to honor her, and I'm gonna honor Molly Dixon's grandmother, because she raised Molly and she raised Angeline, and now she's raising Angeline's son, which is her great grandson, and I want to honor her so much. And if anybody can come over and talk to me after, and if they know Molly Dixon and Molly Dixon's mom, I'd like to have a few words with them, please. And yeah, we were part of the '60s group too, and we were scooped up at the whole works of us almost, and put in one. Thank God we were put in one home, but it was a hell of a home. You know, I was trying to escape sexual abuse, but there was no use. Like in the foster home, it was hell. Cripes, all of us girls had to run and hide, and there was nowhere to run and hide. Nobody to save us, but all I can say is thank you, Creator, for letting me live this long. Yeah. Yeah. No, I love my life. I had to teach myself how to live, but that's okay. I did a good job, I think. Thank you, Creator. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I helped mom and dad raise all my brothers and sisters. That was quite a few of them, remember? 12. Yeah, so that was a lot of kids I raised all my life. I loved every moment of it. That was the most happiness I ever had, was raising children. Then I had 5 of my own, which I had to raise by myself, but I didn't want anybody interfering with my job anyway, so it didn't matter. Yeah, and I'm so proud. My children are all doing just wonderful. They work hard, they pay their own bills, and they look after their own children. Wow, I did something right. A lot of times I think about, regrets of what I could have or anything, but I don't have everything I want, but I sure got what I need. That's what I'm so proud of. I'm so proud. Like I've lost a lot of family members, and I lost beautiful nieces, but it doesn't matter. I got all of you in downtown here. First I was called mom, then I was called auntie, now I'm called grandma or granny. Damn right, all of you know who I'm talking about, all my nieces. Wow, I got lots. And that's my choice. I chose them. So it's just beautiful. Thank you very much for loving me. Thank you.
I love you. Hey. Can you guys hear me? Can I have Jana Ray? And then after Jana Ray is Marlene Jack. And after Marlene is Pauline.
Get on close to the mic as you can. Okay. So if I take my mask off, should I take my mask off? Yeah.
Yahate. My name is White Falcon Thunder Woman. It's my daughter.
Oh, that's the particular.
This is my daughter, White Owl Thunder Woman.
Yate.
We're here to speak in honor of my mother, who was murdered here behind. She was taken. We don't know where she was murdered, but her body was found behind the Balmoral naked. She was raped. She was beaten, and when she was found, she was unclothed. This was so hard for me to speak about this for quite a long time. I have come to peace with it. My daughter here heard about this for the first time last year. So this is more of an honor for her grieving and her understanding of what happened with her grandmother. This tragedy, in turn, I became a 60 scoop. I was put into foster home after foster home after foster home, and also became an addict and almost followed her footsteps down this way. And this is what trauma does to us Indigenous women in general, is when things like this happen, whether you had a family member murdered or not, being a survivor of residential school or day school or as a 60 scoop, first, second, or third, or next generation, is still traumatized. We still have a lot of healing to do. And it's such an honor for me to have my daughter here today standing with me, representing all Indigenous women that were before us. And it's such an honor to speak for those ones who are not able to speak for themselves yet. This is what we're here for. There's so many women with their mouths covered from manipulators, predators, people that take their voices away by lateral abuse, by physical abuse. And we are all here standing strong in numbers and unity. Whether you're Indigenous or not, you're a female, you're a warrior, you're here. This is unity. When this circle breaks, what is going to be your part to continue to stop missing murdered Indigenous women? Speak up, speak loud. Take that hand off of your mouth. If you have been suffering from lateral or physical abuse, there's so many women here. There's so many healthy warriors to go to. Again, this is such an honor to be here, to be a part of this, and not to be out there using and still on the streets. And again, it's such an honor with my daughter here standing next to me, proud to be Navajo Nation, proud to be who we are. It took a long time for Indigenous women, and it's still a lot of Indigenous women still healing, still ashamed to be Indigenous because of what happened to them. This here, this circle is strong. We got so many strong women here. We got so many strong voices here. We got so many healthy warriors here. We got so many healthy warriors here that are protecting us the way it should have been, the way it should be. We were in the circle where the warriors were standing out, protecting us. This is exactly what's happening. You see all the men that are standing on the outside. All us women, all the speakers are standing on the inside being protected. I am so honored to be here, and I'm so honored to see everybody that has shown up despite the weather and despite the COVID. Ahehe, hagone.
Hagone. Okay, hold on. Hati, thank you for the powerful speech. May I get Marlene Jack and then Pauline Johnson? Masai, Marlene.
Hi, my name is Marlene Jack. I'm a member of the Chishleta Nation. That's Burns Lake, South Side. My older sister is Doreen Jack. She's the missing Jack family out of Prince George. It's 31 years this August. They're missing with no word. My sister, her 2 sons, and her common law spouse, Ronald Jack. We have no justice for our families that are missing. We have no word on what happened to our families. It's been too many years. Our missing and murdered Indigenous women don't get justice at all. We all need to stand together and keep calling. I call on the governments, federal, provincial, Ministry of Children and Families, and all the big companies that chase us out on the outskirts of towns where we won't disturb them, all of them, to take action to the 231 calls for justice with the National Inquiry. Our women need our justice, are missing, are murdered. There's been so many missing in Vancouver here, and absolutely nothing was done to help. It's time they need to step up. We're still fighting. We're not going away. We're here forever.
Okay, Pauline? And then Paula, and then we have Jay Rand. Pauline, are you here?
Can we get some help holding that side? Bring it over here, my girl. You're gonna talk. Can we get somebody to hold that side?
Wait, how about the speakers? Can you?
Yes.
We're all the talkers.
Okay, get up as close to it as you can.
Hi. I'd like to thank the nations of this territory for allowing us to speak. My name is Pauline Johnson. My Indian name is Conociasco. It's always such a hard time because my sister was murdered downtown here, and my niece was murdered. And on the matriarch of my family, I have my daughter and my granddaughter. And you know, when we talk about the police and the police officials, nothing has changed for many years. You know, I was multiply raped when I was a little girl at the age of 17, and the police officer said at that time, there's no way a Native woman can get raped because we're all promiscuous. That's what they said to me. And I didn't know what they meant by that because I was in a little town. And to this day, it's still like that because, you know, my granddaughter here, whom I raised, and my daughter, and she tells me how the police treat her too and how they've been treated. So for all these years, nothing has changed. And I always watch TV and you know how we don't get special investigations, special officers to investigate our missing women. There should be something done about that. The CIA is out there for other people, and they're not there for our people. Shame on you! Shame on you!
You do the end. I just wrote a quick poem that I've been working for 4 days on this canvas here that's going to be put up for the youth here in Vancouver on the Downtown Eastside. I grew up on the streets down here, and I've always struggled with my alcohol and my addiction, so I understand the pain and struggle, and I wrote a poem today to go with this painting. As a lady who said I held it down with a face in the ground, not knowing who was around, listening to the crows that when the twisted of the bowl with nowhere to go. Now, who said I held it down when I was trying to put food in my kids' mouth while carrying the demons of the sex of the traumas that live within with the darkness of the screams of the streets of the young Indigenous woman? Who of the cries of the young girl of the guys by and leave them for dead, but nothing but their skin on their back? Now, who said I held it down? As a teen, tempted to sling my ass, but crack seemed like a safer mean. I was only entering the gates of the devil's kingdom with still my wings on my shoulders, but I could not fly. The chains of the streets always held tight. Who was the love of the prostitute's daughter with no fucking father, but the brown skin as a natural threat to the world? Who was as born as infants? This battle we wouldn't even know. Now on the streets, my sisters be missing the heartbeat. Why can't you hear our cries? When the judge cries, another woman has died, and another Indigenous woman has died. Now where the fuck was I? With myself sitting by a rope of the dope that always screamed from within, the life of a woman like me will never be easy. I will always speak the love of my ancestors born within me. Though I have been raped, beaten, and broke, I know today this isn't a fucking joke. Where our people are sick and we are tired. Where is our bread? Where is our water? There is no justice when the daughters go missing for the years and others say that we're just a runaway. Who said I didn't hold my native crown when the cops beat me down? Just because I held possession of the devil's drug, I deserve to die, the devil's lie? But I was only once a raped little girl in the system. Where was I supposed to build from? But to end up on the east side begging the streets to give me my life. But today I walk free of the chains. I know it's my time to fly again. For days like today, we will speak justice among the 10,000. I hear the voices of the people. Today, we say, keep love in our system. Aho. Hi, Nanaskamun, Mushmut, Kukamat, grandmothers, grandfathers, four sacred directions. I'm the prostitute that she spoke of. And I'm a victim of the hereditary sexual abuse of colonization. I inherited sexual abuse at 3 years old. I sold my body for 30 years on these streets. And I pray for our sisters that are sleeping in these tents on these cold nights. I pray for our sisters that are in the alleys getting beaten by the dealer, making to slang for them, to hold dope for them, to buy from them. I pray for our sisters and brothers. You know, our brothers are made to do the same thing, and they go to Boys Town and sell their butts. You know, I pray for them. I pray for our two-spirited who get beat down here, get beat down there, get beat down here. They have nowhere to go or nowhere to just be. I pray for them. I come here today to be with my family, and I honor my brother for standing as our patriarchal backbone with the matriarchal side of our family. And I thank the Creator. I have 9 grandsons, and I want to pray that they never ever hurt a woman. I want to pray that they stand like my brother behind us, protecting us. I put a call out to all males and females. You know, it's time that we rise and we change the system and change the law. It's time that we rise and start being political. Let's get in
to, you know, politics. Let's raise little politicians so they can make those changes. All my relations. Advocacy.
You all. Thank you. Powerful speech. Jaren Barazu. And up is Eunice.
I know there's some order of operations.
Well, just wait, okay? So important. Grandma Harris did it all. Okay, well, just be okay. I'm sorry. Because we're tight.
I know, I understand. I only need 3 minutes.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Yeah, definite. What's her name? Melanie. Don't worry, I'm all I'm gonna speak about some. I lost a woman. Okay. I understand. I understand. I am speaking about a girlfriend that I lost when I was a street worker for 10 years. And I really need to share.
I don't know if it's working. Oh, I get closer to it. Hi, my name is Sharon Brazo. I'm here on behalf of my family. Roberta Ferguson went missing August 24th, 1988. She was 19. She was just trying to get home. You know, she was last seen by her niece, Robbie, and we are here, me and my kids are here in honor of her. And yeah, we were missing our loved one. You know, we're always searching. I've been there twice in the same campground. And every time, twice I went, I hear her name calling me. I know she's out there in the spirit world, but I just want answers. We all want answers. So yeah, we're here in honor of Roberta Ferguson. Thank you.
Eunice? Hello? Hati? Eunice, can we have you up here? And then DJ. I just wanted to let you families know that it's being live streamed, and I believe the media is here filming too. So let me know if it's okay or not. Thank you. Over here, yep.
Randy. My name is Eunice McMillan. I'm from the Hamalko Nation, and my dad is from the Haisla Nation. This is my niece, Elva McMillan, beside me. Her mom passed, it's been 10 years, and still nothing has been done about Nadine McMillan. My niece, I talk about every year, and it just breaks my heart of how much justice is not happening for all our sisters. The thing that happened was the grandmother, her dad, Sam Gray from the Nishka, and her great grandmother, Gwen Nelson. She's the one that witnessed what happened to Nadine. She was coming down the right side of the viaduct on Hastings. Two men one Caucasian and one from Africa. They both had her by each arm, dragging her along the viaduct. The grandmother that was on the other side, why do you want to hurt this young lady? They proceeded to take her to a car at the end of the viaduct. They put her in the vehicle. Next day, I was called to go witness that that's my niece. What they did is they took her in the vehicle, brought her to Pandora and Lakewood, and she was found in one of the rooms of these apartments. I had to go identify my niece. And to see 2 syringes, one in each arm of my niece. That was very hard for me. I had to do this for my sister because she had heart condition. And it's been years, justice has not been done for all our sisters all around the world, all our sisters. And I say thank you from the bottom of my heart for allowing me to lead the Missing Women's March for how many years now? And it's just for us trying to get justice. Justice is what we need for our people. Thank you.
DJ, are you here, young lady? Oh, okay. We have DJ. After that, we have Malcolm. I just wanted to let the families know that we're being live streamed and there's some media here. So let me know if you're okay with it or not. In the teal tent here, we have coffee and I believe tea and hand sanitizer. Can you wave your hands for everyone here to see you? They have masks and hand sanitizers for you. Can you wave your hands? Howl for us. Right there. So go get your masks or whatever the COVID safety protocol thingy. Anyways, we have DJ here, this beautiful young lady who would like to speak. After DJ is Malcolm and then Elvin H.
I got one from my prayer. Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for everybody come today. I'm here on behalf of the Downtown Eastside, and I'm here on behalf of Sister Watch. The VPD can be here today. One of the board members. They did their condolences to the family and to everybody that came today. And I'm here on behalf of CD and Sandra. They used to be the number one in the security line. I have a picture here on my friend wheelchair here. If everybody can see that, she'll be coming in the March. They're going to be sadly missed. I miss them so much already. It's been really hard on me. And just to be here today, I'm glad I actually made it because I was deciding for it's going to come or not. And I'm here on behalf of Myrna. Mariel. I'm her daughter here today too. Charlene, you're next. Yeah, okay, this is one of our elders, a longtime elder, that is part of the march too. She used to come for 30 years. She's sadly missed today too. I have her daughter here with me, Charlene.
Hi. It's really hard for me because this is the first time that my mom hasn't been here. She comes every year. She rides in a van, but she's watching. She loves everybody at the Women's Center. She was very loved and she's very missed. This is her first year. She hasn't made it. She's been coming here since it first started. And I started coming here for her and all the other girls, all my friends that have gone. I love you all. CD, I love her too. My mom, Muriel Burnell, she loves everybody. And everybody loves her and sadly missed. And I miss everyone that is gone. That's all I can say. Thank you very much.
I have George here next from Spa Outreach.
I'll just, yeah.
Malcolm
I just
and
wanted
Elvin
to say,
and then Melanie.
yeah, in my memory of Sandra and CD, they were an awesome part of the marches. So they're here in spirit as well as everyone else. Thank you. All my relations.
Thank you very much, everyone. Everybody have a good March. Thanks.
Thank you, DJ. May I get Malcolm? From the Downtown Eastside? Okay, and then Elvin A.
Anin, get your gonga talk, wabate que indishnakas, nagek wabashe shidodem, iskata wizikin and dunjaba. My name is Sky Spirit Child and Northern Lights Woman. I come from the Otter and Martin clan. I'm Nishnawbe Kwe from Shoal Lake, Ontario. In 2015, I was stabbed 14 times, stabbed in the jugular, and my throat was slit and I was left for dead. And I'm very proud to be here and surrounded by a whole bunch of matriarchs and strength and resilience. I'm a singer, a dancer, a writer, and poet. And I'm very honored to have my drum sisters here with me so we can sing and walk. I also want to honor my auntie Ria. She passed away here 30 years ago. Someone hot dosed her in the alleys and she was left for dead and raped. I also am speaking on behalf of my partner here, of his mother. She was one of the missing and murdered. They found one of her limbs and she was only 15 years old. So I'm very proud to be here and surrounded by people that support the community, because the only way that I have been able to survive is through song, dance, powwow, music, and culture, and the fact that we all support each other and we love each other. Like, I also want to speak about what happened last night with the VPD. We were sitting outside of my residence and I was vocalizing, like I was practicing my vocal cords. I was just singing native songs, like we weren't doing anything wrong. And 7 cop cars came. 7 cop cars came.
Breach of police, breach of peace,
Yeah.
just for singing.
7 cop cars came
How fast are they?
between me and him. We were just sitting outside. The VPD did that, and they were trying to separate us, and they called it a breach of peace for me singing. And they put him in handcuffs. And I also want to acknowledge like what happened. There was a vehicle. It went around my place of residence 3 times, the same vehicle. There's predators out here. We're 12 times, 15 times more likely to go missing and murdered. So the fact that they don't acknowledge that vehicle, I do a lot of good work in the community, and I'm really excited to do this walk. And I'm very thankful for all of the women here and the men that are supporting us, and we're all united. We're not, yeah, we're stronger together than divided. And I'm more articulate than this. Thank you for listening.
Yeah.
Elvin H. We have Elvin, Melanie, Vanya, and then Clarence. I just wanted to let you family members know that we're being live streamed, and we need to be heading out by 5 to 12 to March or sooner. Okay. Elvin and Melanie. Yeah, then Vanya, then Clarence. Elvin, are you here? Okay, so we're going to move on to Melanie. Vanea, okay. Okay, there you go, my dear.
Do I have a minute? 2 minutes? Oh, God. Well, my name is Melanie, and one of the worst, well, unfortunately, a career that I chose in my lifetime was to work the streets, the downtown Eastside streets. And unfortunately, I do know our women are disappearing, and I'm not sure why, but I know if there are powers out there at be, like the CIA, the SS, the FBI, why does it continue? Why do they continue to attack and market our women? Because our women are being drugged and sold in certain parts. In fact, a long time ago, I lost a lady from California. I had her phone number and I know who was doing it. And it happened in a small hotel, and they drugged her up on heroin and on what they call jib, which is speed. So she lost her mind and they sold her. And I lost her phone number and I couldn't help. But these people are still out there, and they're still selling women, and they are still abusing women, and they are still hacking them to bits in their little drug wars. A woman was found hacked to bits at Crab Lake. The police covered it up. Why? I still drummed, but why did the police cover it up? I don't know why. Why do we have all this graffiti on our streets? Why is it still here? I don't know why. Why is the downtown east side treated so differently from the rest of the world? That's what I would like to know. Why is the downtown east side treated so differently from the rest of the world? You would not see women disappearing like this, and you would not hear people trying to hush our voice. It's not right. And that's all I have to say today. However, I would like peace to exist within the hood. Peace, please. That's all I'm asking for. Peace.
Thank you. Thank Clarence, you're up.
Yeah, as close as you can.
Okay, Sanidapi, that means hello, how are you in my language? My name is Vinaya Jobin. I come from the Nisga'a Nations and the Blackfoot Nations. I'm from Siksika Reserve. Why I'm up here today is to honor my great-grandmother, Hazel Ryder Black Wolfchild. My great-grandmother, she was murdered in downtown Calgary. She was found on the railroad tracks. The RCMP did nothing to look into her investigation. She was seen as all of our women, mistreated, just left under the rug. Nothing was done. So unfair. The RCMP said to our family she was just nothing but another dead Indian. They did nothing to look into her death whatsoever. And that's why I'm here today standing with my hand held high. No more stolen sisters. Thank you.
Masai, Clarence?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Clarence Hall, and I'm here first to honor the missing and murdered Indigenous women of the Downtown Eastside. And I'm also here to acknowledge my missing niece, April Parisian, who's been missing since April of last year from Hope. We've had hardly any help from the RCMP. Our family has been doing this all on their own, trying to find my missing niece. We miss her very much, and I was just asking you to keep her in your prayers, and Haichka.
Thank you. Bradley? Bradley, okay.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for coming down here this morning. I am extremely happy and sad at the same time to see this happening in 19, 20, and 21, that our sisters are still having to go through this. 9 years ago, when I first came up here, I was adopted out of Burns Lake and moved out of the country. And I had about 9 years ago, I came back and I had discovered that my cousin, Alicia Tom from the Burns Lake area, had disappeared. And I had no idea that any of this has been happening up here due to just so many things that the government has lied and told me different stories. And I have birth aunts and here in Vancouver and in the Burns Lake area. And when I discovered that she had disappeared, really wanted me to be angry about it. But I knew that, you know, you can only do so much. But when I told my birth aunts that I was very saddened about this, and if there's anything that I could do, I know that my cousins up in Burns Lake are very active in protesting for the right thing. And I just want to say thank you for everyone showing up down here this morning, the brothers and sisters. And it just makes me very happy that there's just so many down here this morning that we can, you know, have people listen to our voice and our understanding, and saying that, you know, for the Downtown East Side, that, you know, we need to stop the nonsense and watch over the sisters and make sure that, why is this still happening in you know, in 20 and 21? And I want to thank everyone again for being down here this morning. And it's a wonderful turnout. And thank you.
Okay, we have two other speakers before him.
Okay, I just want to say something real quickly. Nobody here is speaking from my nation.
Okay, you're our last speaker.
Okay, to be over my mother who got killed in BC. And I'm grateful for it. I, I remember her, and I don't want to be like everybody who got killed. Woman, lady, everybody is not allowed to do that on behalf of my mom. Thank you.
Okay, I need the driver with the gray van to see Cecily here in the yellow, red tent here. Thank you all for your patience. I know we're supposed to be marching by noon.
Hello, my name is Cheyenne Layton. I'm here for my mom who was murdered back in 95. She was murdered on my birthday, June 15, 1995, and I was born June 15, 1992. Till this day, there's no justice for her. It's like she was forgotten from others, but from me, she's never gonna be forgotten, and she's always gonna be here. Roxanne, thank you.
Thank you, my dear.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. OCM. Welcome to the unceded lands of the Squamish, Musqueam, and Tsleil-Waututh. Anyway, I'm Clarissa Antone, a mama bear from Burnaby Mountain. But anyways, I'm missing my family from Mount Currie, the real woman warrior singers. So they're not going to be here this year. So it's kind of hard for me not to see them here, but good to see all of you. And I'm here marching today for my niece, Cassandra Antone, whom I love and miss so dearly. This blanket that I'm wearing right here was the last blanket that she used. And so I made it into a shawl. My sister made it into a shawl because I come to the march every year. So can you all please stay safe? I know we got to start marching. So I love you all my relations. Welcome to the unceded lands of the Squamish peoples, OCM.
Thank you all thank you, families. My condolences to you all. And just wanted to remind you, we have the flower girls who'll be throwing petals. And then we have our elders who will be first in line. And then second are our drummers. And usually we have Martina Pierre and her family to lead the song that she composed for this march, and it's used across Turtle Island. And then families, and then the rest of the people behind the families. I want to thank you all, and we'll be starting our march heading north, sorry. And we are marching until the violence against women ends. So it still continues. So Masai, stay safe, and we'll see you at the Japanese Hall. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, we're looking for the van. I'm carrying. The gray van.
You spoke so well. Thank you so much.
How you doing?
Good to
So
see you.
beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Water,
Nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
I love the makeup. It's so good.
Is it holding? I hope so. It's like I've been like crying and like it's been like a whole day. They got me working on live stream today, so but they're on somebody else's camera right now. So.
Thank you, Veronica.
Gotta be over
When they do the ceremony, you can't put them in.
We're at Powell in Maine right now. What do you think your ETA is catching up with us? Beautiful, thank you. Ryan to Sarah. Ryan to Sarah. Sarah, can you hear me?
March with all the ladies here. March, march.
Ambulance coming, everybody. Someone else.
Ryan to Sarah. Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry. Oh, they don't like to film. My bad.
No, sir.
Okay, no, sorry. My bad. My bad.
Say the word. Yeah.
Hi. Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. Nice to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Ryan to Sarah. Can you hear me? Sarah, the next time we stop, I'm going to try and set up an interview. This is heads up for an interview. I can't hear you all the time, so watch my camera.
Well,
Oh, the elders just the lead elder. She just said it's okay.
It's okay to film the sound.
Okay. She said it's okay to record it, yeah.
For the live stream?
Yes, I assume so.
because I always make a judgment call is that people are always able to take away their own memories and their own repressions. It's another thing to have it live streamed.
If the others are okay with it, that's like, you want to be the person who can film the part of it?
Sure.
Yeah, do you mind of it? Okay. Thank you.
Well, that's 1% battery.
Okay, I'll message. Lena here has more battery. Carol, I was hoping to talk to a couple of people just on the live stream, just about the market, if you had anything you wanted to say. That's perfect. Yeah, we continue, great.
They're really fast today.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us your name and why you're here today?
Oh, my name is Carol Martin. I've been one of the coordinators for many years. Since the old women's center, like 30 years ago, I was working there. And as I told you, the elders are really fast. They're really using this one. But yeah, I've been helping coordinate it, so I really know the history of it, and I've been part of it. And I'm always right at the front. It's a lot of work to make sure that there's respect shown for the elders in the medicine. And as we're moving along, and it's very emotional today because I knew a lot of the women. The huge amount of women that have been added to the list, it's just astounding.
Yeah, that number was, I was
But
shocked
I
to
have
hear
to
that.
get going. We can catch up on this again.
Thank you, Carol.
Getting the guesses up there?
We're doing in person and all that great. But, you know, like there's so much that could change with the way that we
You might know. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Down. Cut it down.
Sarah's looking for him. He's going to call you. Angela. Oh, good. We've been given permission by the elders, so Eric has been getting close to the ceremony with permission of the elders. Thanks for checking. Bye.
There we are. Okay, now you're on there. Oh, hi. That's my mom. Thank you very much. You're a good woman you are. Okay.
Carol, can you tell us what's happening right now?
Oh, they're just honoring spaces and spots where women were possibly last seen or where they got their lives ended. And so what they've done is they've put down a yellow rose and a red rose, and tobacco and medicine, just to honor the women. There's a series of stuff. I don't know. Do you have the list here? So they want to add a couple more because there's a young girl, not too young to me. There's actually quite a few. They were guardians here. And they used to be a guardian of the people every year. Sophie Rusty was one of the speakers. Actually, a lot of the women, a lot of the families, a lot of the women. We've lost so many people. I'm kind of glad I'm off work right now because every year it gets really hard for me. I almost lost my daughter, so that really contributed to my psychologically the weight on my mentality. It's like could have been one of the statistics down here. Very heartbreaking, you know. This is going on and on and on, and when is it going to stop? When will it stop? Are we going to have to step up and do something to make the changes? I think so. I think we've relied on the system too long. They always think that they're doing things in the best interest of us, but the best interest of us is gravesite, memorial, names added to our list here. That's the big difference that I see. I mean, that's what I see happening. I'm really scatterbrained right now. If it gets up to me every now and then, I'll give it a number.
Yeah.
Drum? Want me to go find Sarah Ann for us? Yeah, sure, for drum. All right, I'll go find Sarah Ann for us. Okay, be patient, okay? Okay.
She didn't answer.
Oh, you told her.
Yeah.
I just told Beth that, Stephanie needed power.
So Vicky, if you could just introduce yourself and tell us why you're at the march today.
Eddie, Vicky Peters. I'm here for the Memorial Women's March. We have
20 stops, and we are at 2 stops right now. This is for our families that are missing and murdered. Natalia, thank you. Okay, no, you need to be drumming if you're walking.
You need to pay attention, please. Definitely not a cop.
Doing the live stream for the month.
Yeah.
Do you want to say anything on the live stream about why you're here today?
Sure.
Yeah. So just introduce yourself and whenever you're ready.
Hi, my name is Jan Brazo. I'm here in honor of our family. Roberta Ferguson has been missing since August 24th, 1988. So we're here in honor of her and my family, and in spirit, Martha. And I'm here with my kids. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Can't get away from me that easily, okay? Doesn't work like that.
I was thinking of cutting it, but then I haven't got it.
Over there?
They're gonna bring the sparkle. Yep, I got some medicine.
Your eyebrows.
Yeah, I'm like, and then
Let's put up for
all you want
Next time you touch base with Sarah, just get any creative stuff. Juanita?
Yeah.
I'm doing a live stream.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you'd like to say anything on the live stream.
When I did this march many years ago. Okay.
Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna do. Pardon?
I don't cry.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. So my traditional name is Cynthia Salvatowia, and my DST name is Juanita Desjardins. And I'm here today as a event organizer, but also as a family member as well. So a lot of my sisters, that have passed on were my friends. And so I come here, to honor, their spirits, to also, honor one of my family members. She was murdered at 123 was Pender and still unsolved today. And, to come together, and Indian country to share, support, love, to speak out about violence against women, Indigenous women, especially this year, with COVID, the higher rates of violence and higher rates of racism and discrimination. And it seems to be peaking, also the lack of like police response, RCMP, VPD, and, and there's, allegations at this time, about a serial murder, like, out in the community, and their response is inhumane, and we really don't want to see, another incident, as that, like a serial killer out there. But when the community starts speaking, and sharing, because that's what the word is on the street, that tells you something, and they need to listen to that. They need to mark their own words of what they said and put urgency to that, not to just, disregard it, right? Because that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. And we need to see, we continue to march every year because of the lack of response. So the lack of response is when somebody is murdered or gone missing in another community, there's police there, 20 officers at least, and the urgency for investigations and stuff down here, is, sorry. I know better.
Yeah.
I've been yelled at a lot. No, I'm just kidding. Just joking. And so, and so apparently we have rights, a charter of rights, but somehow that doesn't seem to, to matter. And people, they don't understand. We understand. We understand that our intergenerational trauma, right? We've come to an understanding our people are healing. What about the westernized world? What about their intergenerational trauma? Their characteristics from their predecessors. This is what it's about. Stopping violence begins in your own home, right? Stopping that sickness. These sicknesses, that have impacted our communities, they didn't come from us. They came from the westernized community after the point of contact. And the mad camps originate from the time when they started building the railroads, the gold rush, the times of building the roads and stuff. Those are the times, and that's where it started. It started after the point of contact and when the missionaries came in. So our people are understanding and knowing this, and so we need equality. We're in 2021. Racism, discrimination, violence, the institutionalized racism and discrimination that needs to stop. When you look, there are some good officers, but then there's a lot, where the pit of the problem is because of their own biases and ignorance. So, I'll continue to come, to take a stand, to be in solidarity, to show support, love, do whatever I can so that our next generations, 7 generations forward and 7 generations back, can have that change, because we have to pave that way and continue to walk with the young people to bring change and, hopefully impact, somebody else in that good way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you introduce yourself just for?
Oh yeah, so my traditional name is Sinte Sapatawia. I'm Naheoan and Dene. I come from the Treaty 6 territory. My relatives come from Squamish and Lhasa Beach, Alberta. I was raised here. I was raised as a young person in Chilliwack. I learned the language, from the people of the land. I'm very thankful. I learned the culture and the ways, and I was adopted Dakota. So that's who I am, and that's who my ancestors know me by. And my GST name is Juanita Desert.
So tell me about what you did from
Take a coffee.
Yeah, little bug.
Following you. Where are you going? Yeah. Yeah.
We've got it back. It's just the back. Yeah, thanks. I like it. I've heard, yeah, there was over 200 people. That's really special.
Yeah. Yes. But we can be in French.
What's going on?
Would you like to go to the?
No, that's okay.
How are you? That's good. I'm kind of talking to some folks who've been involved with this. I was wondering if you could talk about how to go to register. You could just tell me what your name is. Right here's good. Just whenever you're ready, you can just introduce
I'm here to honor the families of the missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls. We gift out 100 shirts to the families that are left behind from the victims. And this is a very important issue going on in Canada. It's ongoing genocide, and this march every year reminds Canada what it's doing for our women. That's what I'm here for the love of God.
She's not one to.
So yeah, would you be okay speaking on the live stream for a second? Just something about the march or why you're here?
Oh, okay.
Are you okay with doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll just come right over here. Maybe you can tell us what the roses are. You just introduce yourself and then you can tell us what the roses are.
All right.
Thank you, would be good to you.
Pati, Tosi, Cecilia. I'm Babine Gitsan with Soda and Mom. Inside, welcome you all to the 30th annual Memorial March. The roses here are significant. The yellow represents where the woman was last seen or still missing. The red rose represents where the woman was murdered or killed at the location. So that's our way of honoring our women who are gone to the spirit world. It's like,
Thank you. You want to go wander around for a bit? Eric, I've heard it's going really well. I really like it. So keep up the good work.
Oh, Daddy, you forgot what the guardian Yeah, you can begin it. But I will find them, no problem. Okay.
Irene, Irene, Masicha, Irene.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Would I be able to get one?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're found.
All right, sweetie. Over your mouth.
Carol, would now be a good time to talk to you a little bit more?
Yeah. Okay, can you do that, Harsa? Please?
I guess, would you mind just, for folks at home, just how this year is different because of COVID maybe, or
How does it march?
yeah, how did the COVID affect the march this year?
Well, I wanted it totally set up different this year, but that if they didn't want to march, that I would march. And I said the Native women would get up and march. But they are taking precautions, I'm sure, and prepping everything that needs, like the food that they're handing out. Me, I just think it's just another day for me. Somebody called me and asked me if they were going to still have the march on today, and because it was snowing, and I said, well, the COVID didn't stop us, we're going to continue to march. We will do this. It doesn't matter what happens here in Vancouver, we will continue because the loss of our sisters and the ongoing struggle that continues to this day needs to be addressed. This has been 30 years in the making that we've, taken over the streets. Very small at the time, but now, they're doing live streaming right now, so people get the opportunity to sit safely at home, where they feel comfortable.
For those people, sorry, for those people at home, how does it feel here today? Like, what's the feeling?
Freedom. I have my medicine. I have my elders. I have our ancestors walking with us. I don't, my belief in my spirituality and who I am as an Indigenous woman goes very deep. And if you know that we are being honored, the skirts have been brought to us, the roots of who we are. It's recognizing us as who we are as Indigenous women. The roots of where we came from, the sacredness of our skirts when we wear them, and the medicine from the elders, and the roses and the flowers. The red signifies love, and the yellow signifies hope for our sisters, and the lavender signifies healing. Harry Prince made my skirt, and it has 30 women on it, so it represents 30 years of walking, 30 years of bringing awareness, 30 years of walking and bringing awareness and trying to open people's mind and their thoughts and their ideas, and think of the different. The labels need to be removed. The stigma needs to be removed. And racism, the internalized racism, all those feelings about who we are. When you look at me, who do you see? That is what I want to know, and that's where I'm going to work from. Understanding, the root causes of what's happening to us, and it all has to do with the Canadian government. That foundation that has been laid, and they brainwash innocent people. And the attitude, the stereotype. I lost my frame of mind. Like I said, I've had so much losses the last couple of years from family and women from the community. My brain, sometimes I will forget what I'm saying or what I'm talking about. That's only because, the loss is so huge. The loss is so huge, it needs to stop. Oh my goodness. I'm like this.
When I was a kid,
Let's just put a live stream. Thank you. People are scared.
The important stuff they never talk
I'm talking to people for the live. Hello. Just about why they're here today. Maybe just have them say something. Yeah, you should introduce yourself and just tell us why you're here today and why it's important.
Hi, I'm Angeline. This is the Women's Memorial March. I come from the north in Kitimat, BC. My cultural tradition is Haisla, and I'm here with my granny Eunice. Yes, we're here honoring the missing and murdered Indigenous women. A Highway of Tears, so it's a really big emotional event for a lot of people. We're just here to remembrance.
How does it feel here today?
Today feels, it's a lot of mixed emotions because there's a lot of missing and murdered women, but we're here honoring their lives and what happened and saying we remember you.
Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Just that I hope that their souls, it went wrong, sorry. I got nervous.
You did great. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
And then you go.
Good. How are you? Good. Can I talk to you on the live stream? A little bit. A little bit. You can just tell us how the march is going today.
Okay.
So I'll get you to face the swimmer. Right? Yeah. Just introduce yourself and then just how the march is going.
Marta Cranmer, the 14th March Committee. And unfortunately, okay. The march is going, I'm quite surprised that it went so well outside. I mean, there were a couple of glitches, and I think that you even caught one of the glitches on camera. But, you know, we've been doing this for 30 years, and there are major glitches, but they kind of iron themselves out. This is great. We've had a couple of stops added because of two of the important women of the community that have died. So, you know, we're going up to Maiden Hastings, and I believe we're going to honor Rita Vaughn, who has been in and around this march for 30 years. But I was just speaking with my friends back here, you know, we've lost 50 women in the Downtown Eastside this year. And I want to remember them, you know, rather than just have their names in our missing and murder centers list. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Except keep them in my heart. Yeah, so 30th March is almost over, and it's been great. You know, I just hope that we're speaking of COVID waves and COVID things that we manage to keep all our women safe. Otherwise, you know, stay safe out there. Stay safe out there, and cheers.
Thanks, Marta.
Yeah. All right.
I'm very hard.
right. I'm up at these drummers. Oh, hey. Huh. Good, good.
So we have a lot. And then I'm gonna get Eric an energy drink. Do you need an energy?
Yeah, so you want to start?
Thank you. That parchment over there. Parchment's there. Hello.
You've got another smart deal.
It looked great this morning.
I was in theater for 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Got me on live stream duty.
Hi. I'm doing the live stream for the march. I was wondering if you want to say anything for the march about why you're here today?
I'm a little, pictures are fine.
You don't want to say it?
No, I might turn off because I'm
Totally okay. It's up to you though.
This is as much food for the second. What's happening?
Should we sing ourselves into a circle if people are like waiting?
Yeah, so they can have bathroom break because the elders are inside the Carnegie getting warm. So yeah. Gonna have a break.
There's still three things. Locations.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta wait here.
Yeah.
People want to know. Hurry up. Wow.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. I'm doing the live stream for the house.
Oh, I see.
I'm trying to talk to some folks just about why they're here today. Do you mind saying something?
No, not at all.
That's great. Okay.
Can you go find out what that purple smoke is?
I will after this. I'll try to. Similar.
I'll go find out.
So if you could just introduce yourself.
Sure.
And tell us why you're here today.
Sure. Hi, my name is Delana Gale Bowen. My traditional name is Winley Macpiowiet, which means Eagle Sky Woman. I was part of the original organizing committee for the Women's Memorial March. I'm 75 now, and what I want to say is that unfortunately nothing's changed in regards to the missing and murdered women. When they did the inquiry, there were a number of recommendations that the government made about addressing this issue of missing and murdered women. There has been no action. And so we continue to march in protest and to honor the missing and murdered women. And I think that it's time that the government moved ahead, moved forward with the recommendations for the inquiry to the missing and murdered women, because we're still losing our women. Where's your car? All my relations. Thank you. Yeah, let's go find it.
Make sure you, Mom, hold that painting up before you get in. It's drying inside.
Hi.
Hi, I'm DC.
Hey, I'm Ryan. I'm doing the live stream for the march.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if you two wanted to say something. So you've been on this camera a number of times singing. So if you just wanted to say hi to the people
Yeah,
on
I
the
would
live
love
stream.
to say hi.
Yeah, just introduce yourselves. And then you can just maybe tell us like why you're here today. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah.
Hanse namanda na kuchika hugo na mama sis na papa. My wish was to cook them. This is Little Owl coming today to march today. For myself personally, I've struggled on the Downtown Eastside for many years. I've struggled with addictions. I've struggled with alcoholism. You know, and my mom was a prostitute on these Downtown Eastside streets for a long time, and you know, I had lost a lot. I've lost a lot of athletes on these streets on the Downtown Eastside. You know, and I personally myself have woken up in the dark in the back of these alleys, you know, and I never thought that I could see that light, you know, and today, like, you know, I came and I brought a painting today and I shared a poem today, and that's why I'm here today. I'm here today because I want, you know, my little sisters and all the sisters to know out there that we can stand together and that we can be okay, you know, and that we can be safe when we stand together, and that if we stand alone, we're gonna get targeted, you know, but if we stand together, you know, we're gonna be able to be strong and we're gonna be able to move forward and we're gonna get over this stuff that's happening in the world, and it's breaking us down, you know. We have to come together as women. We have to come together as old, young women, you know, all kinds of women, and stop judging each other, you know. And that's what I'm here today to do, is just to stand and unify all our women, you know, and even our men and our two-spirited, all people, you know. I just want to be that voice. Is just connection and unity. Oh,
You want to say anything?
Oh, just kidding. Today I came to reconnect. My name is Liana DeRoche. My ancestral name is Chiastuit, which means Lady Keeper of the Beach. I've come to the marches for the last, I don't know, 6-7 years. And it's really good to have my sister at the front of the line and sing together. Basically, I came to share my voice and my strength with everyone. I've lost a few people in the last little while down here to addiction, so I'm here for them too. Thank you.
Thank you both. Thank you both.
Your torso.
That's what she was doing.
Hatid, Denise Jakazek would like to ask you to circle outside the tents, please. The tents are for our elders and families. Thank you. Circle outside the tent, thank you. And the teal tent here by Royal Bank, we have hand sanitizer, I believe some coffee and tea, just in front of Hastings and Maine, just by the bus stop here. There's coffee and tea, I believe, or hot chocolate and banana.
Not sure.
Thank you all. It
Was
was an emotional march. And to see so many of our women that passed on. Condolences to the families and friends. Carol? Where are you? Oh, okay, yeah, we have guest speakers here. It's not the end of the march, sorry. Okay, if you have banners, you can bring them inside the circle. Banners, thank you. And we have Carol Martin from the Simpchiam and Gitsen, right? Gitsen and Niska. She's a long-time advocate for the Downtown Eastside. Masai.
I'm emceeing it.
Would you like to stay under the tent?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is for Rita from one of the federal or provincial.
Watch your eyes.
Oh, sorry.
Watch your eyes.
Honoring me? Yeah. So, yes. Where's Bernie? Where's Bernie?
Bernie. Young lady. We need you in the house.
Oh. Where's where is
Right there.
Where?
We gotta wait for a few minutes until everybody's settled, I guess.
Does anyone know where the van is? It's kind of like a bus looking. Oh, right here. There. Lori, yep.
Should I go to the van and bring the elders up?
No, but we'll get
You want a banner? Okay. Oh, can I get one for an elder too? Yeah. Summer rain.
Okay, go for it, Bernie.
No.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? We want to start. First, I would like to say how to the beautiful territory that we get to do this work on, the Musqueam, the Tsleil-Waututh, and the Squamish. How again for allowing us here to celebrate and honor, but also have to never forget our loved ones and that. How to all of you for walking and taking the time to come out to support and hold up the families here. To our family members, how we are here with you, we stand with you, we hold you up. How for being here. How for showing your resilience, your strength, your tenacity, and your stories of your loved ones. How they are not forgotten. Today, we also like to honor, back about in 1991, we had met this incredible elder that I've had the honor, and I have to honor my children here too, because they sacrificed a lot for me to do this work also. But we like to pay homage and honor to Elder Rita Blind. Elder Rita Blind, when she had this vision, when one of our young women had been violently murdered. Her name was never mentioned. We honor that family and we grieve with you to this day. As Elder Rita Blind made a call to Harriet Nahaney and asked her to walk with her. Harriet Nahaney was carrying a small drum. Carol Martin was on the other side walking. I was on the other side. Everybody thought that these two elderly women were crazy. Well, they were quite young back then too. We were younger than them, I guess. I was 34 years old. I'm going to be 64 this year. So we did damn good. But, you know, through this work, it was, you know, learning about your own family, my mother and my three sisters and my cousins that were violently murdered down here. It was like Rita's vision that we need to do something. We need to pull this together. So when they started marching that day, like I said, people thought they were crazy. And here we are 29 years later. 30 years later. I don't have Alzheimer's, I got sometimers. Anyways, what this woman has taught us, you know, our elder, is who we are and be proud of who we are. Proud to walk these streets and the strength that we carry within ourselves as mothers, grandmothers, aunties, sisters. But it was through these teachings with this incredible woman who I'm so proud to say has been my grandmother, has been my mom because I grew up as an orphan. And she's been our mentor and our teacher, teaching us about who we are, that we are so conjoined to this land that we walk on. One of the elders also made mention, when we talk about homeless people, don't ever call them homeless, they're houseless. The land that we walk on, that is theirs to share. And that's not for sale. That is not for sale. We are not for sale. But this woman here, our elder Rita, never complained. They get a little bit bossy every now and then, but but she's never asked anything. She's always mindful when she has her medicine. I never forget when she first started walking through on the Downtown Eastside, you know, from the Women's Center with her medicine in hand. It was like parting of the Red Sea. The addicts would put their needles down, their paraphernalias down, so respectful. They would look at the elder. Can you please pray with me? Can you please smudge me? And she never wavered. She never wavered. She always stood. Always had that time to talk with them, walk through the alleys with us. Carol Martin and myself, we never knew what was ahead of us. But we had trust and we had the faith in these elders that what they've taught us is truth. And that truth is about who we are. And we rise, and we're going to keep rising. The red women rising. We stand with our brothers. We stand with our brothers because without our brothers, there's no balance. And our children, are the most precious that she talks about is the family and the sacrifices that this woman has made, just like the other elders. Elder Harriet spent Prince here, and Elder Annie and Elder Dawn. There's so many elders that are not here with us today. We raise our hand to you. Haua to you for taking this journey with us and for the teachings. I would like to bring Priscilla up here to read a message for Elder Rita Blind on her 30th anniversary walk. I have to announce, with the elders' permission, Elder Rita will be with us walking, but she's handed over the reins to our sister, our auntie, our warrior, Cecilia Point. Cecilia Point will be carrying the medicine from this day forward with the next Memorial March. And we like to honor also Cecilia Point and saying hawa to her. Come on, you guys can drum it up and say hawa to Cecilia. Is the Elder Rita had a conversation before this was even going to be well announced in that. And is Elder Rita already knew months ago, who was her choice that she wants to pass this work on to. So we like to say hawa again to Cecilia for accepting this work, this incredible work. And we'll still be there with her. Elder Rita will still be there too. But she thought it was time that she, pass the reins over to this incredible warrior woman, Cecilia Point. So without further ado, I would like to ask Priscilla to please read a letter that was sent to our Elder Rita Blind. How?
Elder Rita Blind, dear Elder Blind, my heart is with you, the organizers, the survivors, and the families this weekend as we honor the lives of the loved ones tragically lost, recognizing that this Sunday is the 30th anniversary of the Women's Memorial March. I want to thank you for your advocacy and unwavering commitment to honor the lives of the missing and murdered Indigenous women, girls, and the Two-Spirit LGBTQ1A or IA, people in the Downtown Eastside of Vancouver. The loss of these women, girls, and the Two-Spirit LGBTQIA people leaves families, friends, and loved ones with overwhelming grief. And this Memorial March is an important component of remembrance and community healing. While I cannot be with you on Sunday, let me reassure you that we know families, survivors, and communities are looking for answers and action. We are accelerating our work on the National Action Plan that is being co-developed with the Indigenous women and a Two-Spirit LGBTQ1 or IA people and organizations, provincial, territorial, and Indigenous governments to address the unique needs, experiences, and cultural contexts of all Indigenous peoples and the communities, and address the issues identified in the final report of the National Inquiry on Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women and Girls. Thank you for your continued commitment to honoring those we have lost and putting an end to this tragedy. Sincerely, Honorable Carol Ann Bennett, the MD, PCMP. Masai. Yeah.
We'd like to invite Carol Martin up here to do her gift giving.
Hello, everyone. I want to thank you all for coming out and standing in solidarity with our issues. This is just not something that's just on the surface. This goes down really, really deep. I'm really, really honored to have been walking alongside our elder Rita. I'm kind of sad though. She's a wealth of knowledge, and she stood by us and fought with us. You know, we took over the Women's Center, I don't know, about 13, 14 years ago when we couldn't get our women into shelters. And we occupied the Downtown Eastside Women's Center, and we got a shelter for our sisters because of stigma, racism, all those labels, everything that's attached to us. We couldn't get our sisters into any safe place, shelters or transition houses. And so we positioned ourselves beside this elder and occupied the Women's Center until we got a shelter going. We've done a lot of things over the years, traveled as far back east as we could for defending the land, talking about our homelessness, housing. I like what you said, Bernie. It's a different frame of mind for me. You know, we're not homeless, we're houseless on our own land. That's a new seed that's planted in my head. You know, when this has been a really, really tough 2 years. The last two have been just going downhill with a lot of our women. And Rita has stood by us. She's like the tree, the strength, someone who we can go to when we fall to our knees, someone who will bring out the medicine and remind us of our roots and who we are. Our culture definitely has saved our lives. And to each and every one that's standing here, we have lost someone very close to us. I want you to all take a look at each other's, take a look at who you're standing by, and learn to protect. Because if we can't find protection, I asked for a protection order at the National Inquiry. Who can we go to apply for a protection order? I'm not going to ask anymore. We have to do that ourselves. And you know, this elder who stood by us for so many years, I'm feeling sad. You know, she'll be with us still, but you know, I'm hoping she's just a phone call away from me because we all need our elders in our life. Louisa has been a big support for me in the community too. Bernie, I see a lot of familiar faces here of people who have helped me, especially through my hard time. I almost lost my daughter. She could have been a statistic. I could have been up here, you know, talking about that, but she managed to survive. And Rita is always there for me, you know, and she's been there for so many people. She ran the healing circle down here for so many years. She did a lot of the cultural programming at the Women's Center. And like Bernie said, we lived off by the seat of our pants. We didn't know where we were going to end up, defending the land or housing or rallying or violence against women or even going against the police, when we tried to occupy. We got Sister Watch started. So Rita, this is just another level of our life where we're going to be working together, and thank you for being there. And I want to thank everyone who is here, to honor this incredible elder. I love her very much.
Their daughter's gonna Hati, Denise, I just want to introduce one of our young lady, Selena Martin, right? Oh, okay. Anyways, she was just a little wee girl who was one of our flower girls. So Rita.
And she's also one of the youngest one to make a quilt for the quilt.
Oh, and she made the quilt, one of the youngest girls, Miss Sai.
Okay, you just go over there and just say thank you, Rita. Thank you, everyone. She shyly says thank you to everyone, and she's going to blanket Rita. She was one of the youngest girls to make a, her and her two sisters, they made a quilt, which we don't have out today. But at the time, she must have been about 3-5 years old or something.
That's beautiful. Oh my God. This is amazing. Thank you all. Oh, Rita. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Rita, we have another gift for you. And I just wanted to say my niece, she was 6 years old, Talitha, and she was one of the flower girls, and she's now 28. So she sends her love to you. There's a photo. Oh my goodness. Oh. And we have a we love you, Rita.
It's right up in there. Oh, wow.
And it's a box here presented to Rita with a feather and some images from the previous march over the years. We love you, Rita. Ngasai. Masai. Oh, okay. Okay. Rita and what's your name? And Rachel it will be blanketing Cecilia. Masai, Cecilia for taking over.
This one? No, this one. This one, right? Okay. Here. Oh, okay.
as we conclude this part, I just want everybody to, if you can be so kind, drum up for Elder Rita and for Cecilia Point here. This is almost like the changing of the guards here. But I wanted to mention this work that Rita, when we were called upon to take a journey up McDoonistoten, she never wavered, even when we were asked to go and occupy in solidarity with the Oka crisis back in '92. Never ever wavered. And then we occupied up at Duffy Lake, and we never asked questions because we trusted. And I just want to say how, have we just, I mean, we can go on about her, but it's cold and it's raining. We got 30 years of stories. Just a lot of love for this woman. I want to say how, again, thank you, Elder Rita, for sharing your journey with us and your teachings and your love. How, okay, that's it.
Is that working? It is okay. Oh boy, that stuff on my. Hey, nanaskumon. Nigan kohtawi maun nanaskumon. What else can I say? You know, I am so humbled. And thank you for everything. Thank you for always being there. And you know, our makers watching over us, especially at this time where there's so much change happening, not only here, but all over the world. So I say to you, my dear beloved brothers and sisters, stand up and, you know, it's our time. It's our time is here, what they call the change. And I believe we are the change. So stay strong. Pray, look after your families, look after your children, and we need to look after our earth. Kikawi no, our mother. Ahaw, nanaskumon. Thank you. Can you take this away? Oh God, cut it out. Hey, never mind. My name is White Eagle Woman, not that one. Oh, not that one. Name. White Eagle Woman. Okay. Again, never mind. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cecilia. I love you, and Carol, and my dear beloved friends, Alice, all of you. Thank you. Myrna. Vicky.
I have to go get my doctor. I forgot it. I won't be on that long. I think that would be okay. Yeah, I'll be here. Okay. Will they still be here?
Hello, thank you again. We have a woman here. Her name is Jamie Smallboy, right?
And she's the next speaker up here, and she'll talk about her red skirt. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I could just take it off. Danse. Not to go Visumnia, Muscuti Sotinia. My name is Jamie Smallboy. I want to thank the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tulalutooth First Nations for welcoming us into their territory to live, work, and to survive. Yeah. So the Missing and Murdered March was pivotal in changing my life around. In 2011, I was here downtown and I was homeless. I was lost in addictions and I escaped with my life on a couple occasions. I was missing myself, and one morning I woke up to the sound of drumming and singing, and I followed the drum, and I turned the corner and I seen this amazing parade of Indigenous women, and they were drumming and they were singing and they were praying and there was medicine burning, and I felt so emotional because I remembered, the drum from when I was growing up. Our family were, cultural, ceremonial. I grew up with powwows, and that part of my life, because of the impacts of colonialism, the impacts of intergenerational trauma, residential schools, 60 Scoop, all of that impacted me and ended me up down here. So, when you see people, down here, they all have a story. They all come from a place, and the Indigenous people of this country were displaced. They're disconnected. They're dehumanized. That's a place that we come from. That's resilience that we have. We have our ancestors with us, but it gets so disconnected that you end up lost, like myself. So that day in 2011, when I seen the march, I asked one of the marchers, what is this for? Why are they doing this? And they said it was for the missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls. And it made me cry because, like I said, I could have been one of them, but I knew personally many women that were here that took care of me, that were so kind and compassionate. They're like family to me. They took care of me. They were such a part of my life. And one day they were gone. Never heard from again. Still don't know where they are. And unfortunately, a couple have been recovered, one at Picton Farms. So this march was pivotal in turning my life around. It sent me on a healing journey where I sought out my culture, sought out ceremonies. And during that journey, I was gifted ceremonial ribbon skirts to identify myself to the spiritual realm and ceremonies as a life giver. And it reignited that sense of pride in my identity as an Eheosquo, as an Indigenous life giver, and that should be protected. That is sacred, and that above all else, we should honor each other as life givers, each other. It's not just violence against women from men, it's also violence towards each other. But this march is a reminder every year to Canada that there's genocide taking place here. Every year in Canada, it's a reminder that you cannot kill our women and our girls. Every year, it's a reminder that we need to do better to protect the ones that aren't even born yet, the ones that are born yet. They don't need to walk around with a target on their back like they do today. So with saying that, I've assembled some women here for a poem that I read. It's called If I Were a White Girl. I don't think I could read it. You want me to read it? Okay. I can read it or so. Okay. Hoichka Osian. My name is Sierra Tassie Baker. I consider Jamie Smallboy my aunt. I'm from the Squamish Nation. I'm also part Musqueam. My Kwakwa name is Gaisuguela, which means creator, creative one. I'm highly honored. This is Jamie Smallboy's poem, and I will read this on her behalf. If I were a white girl, they would have found me by now. They would have had hundreds of people searching for me, not just my family and my friends. If I were a white girl, the police would have believed my mom.
Something happened to me. I'd reach her if I could, but I couldn't. It was a dead end. If I were a white girl, they would have started an investigation instead of saying I was out partying with friends or I didn't want to be found. Because I wasn't, and I did, but there was no help around. If I were a white girl, I wouldn't be lying here now, smelling my own decay, wondering, will the snow find me before my family does, as my killer walked away. If I were a white girl, he wouldn't have stabbed me repeatedly, splattering my Indian blood while knocking out my teeth. If I were a white girl, my brown flesh wouldn't have been torn as he was dragging me through the gravel into the trees. If I were a white girl, he would have punched me. He wouldn't have punched me in the face for fighting, as he tried to choke out my last breath. If I were a white girl, he wouldn't have bit me, spit on me, and beat me, as he raped me before my death. If I were a white girl, would he have been excited by my terror and my fear, or my rejection of his sexual advances and his offer of cheap beer? If I were a white girl, I would likely have been his passenger, and certainly not his prey. If I were a white girl, he wouldn't have dared to think of killing me this day. But wait, if I were a white girl, he would have felt obligated to get me safely to where I needed to go. And if I were a white girl, I wouldn't have been hitchhiking in the first place. I'd have opportunity, privilege, and a home. If I were a white girl, I wouldn't have a target on my back, placed for me at birth. I wouldn't be missing and murdered and laying dead here on the earth. I'm an endangered species, yet not important enough to top your great white lists. Your Indian Act couldn't stop me or my bloodline. Your sterilization crusade was cut short. Your society grooms those that kill me, and there is no justice for me in your courts. You're killing me now with your own hands, Canada. That is genocide. If I were a white girl in this country, I wouldn't have to fight this hard to survive, only to die here today, this way. Jamie Smallboy. Which goes, yeah.
In honor of the Missing and Murdered March, the shirts will be sewn together and gifted to them as a banner that they could carry with them every year from this day forward. And I hope to be a part of the Ribbon Skirt project, to be a part of that continuing, because the skirts are ceremonial and they're sacred and they bring healing, and they're also healing at ceremony as you make them. You know, every stitch that goes into there, there's prayers, there's feelings, there's thoughts of all of those that have passed on before us. And I just want to thank all of those that have come forward to show their support to the march. There's a lot of women that are out there, so many new families that have lost loved ones that are left behind, and they need your prayers, they need your help, they need you to see us, and they need you to help protect us. Hi.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you for all the women standing here. Is Vicky Peters here? Okay. Oh, Alicia.
Oh, it's not on.
Oh.
Is it on? Oh, yeah. Adi, Binze, Skyze, Saxe, Soze, Vicky Peters. Where? Gitsan, Witsoat, and Nusta. Bear Clan. Our family, my daughter's here.
There's Denise, Skyze, Sakaze, Saisozi, Alicia Peters, Gitsan Witsuitin, Astan. This is where Cecilia Ann Nikal comes from. She is Gidimdan. She comes from the Bear Clan. She comes from the House of Spokes. She comes from Gitsan matriarchs. And we are here to march for her today, as well as all the other missing and murdered Indigenous women and Two-Spirit. My cousin Delphine Nicole, she went missing a year after Cecilia went missing on the Highway of Tears in Smithers, BC. We're here to represent our families, and we're here to walk with all of you to bring healing within our families, to walk in a good way. We're walking with our sisters, and we love you all. I just wanted to tell you a little bit about Cecilia, because in you know in the write-ups it doesn't say where she's from. She has a family, she has a home. You know, she's from Witsat on her grandfather's side, and her grandmother's side she's Wet'suwet'en and Gitsan. And I'm just grateful to be here. My mom's been bringing me here since I was a little girl, and now I'm 35 years old, so she's been bringing me for about 30 years. So I feel as old as those flower girls here. But thank you for your time, and thank you for listening and sticking through the snow. What's that?
I'd just like to say, someone knows something out there. Please help our families make closure. Come forward. That's a heavy load that you're carrying. Very thankful for the Downtown Eastside for all they have done. I started with black hair. Now I've gone Kermode bear colors. But thank you for being there for all our families, and keep your prayer chains going. Great Spirit bless you all with love. Snakalia, thank you for having us.
Natalia.
Was there another speaker? Or is that it? Are we finished now? Are we finished now? Are we moving? Yeah. So we are finished here for the day. I mean, not for the day, but I think we're moving to finish off the march. There is food at the Japanese hall, and I think only 50 people are allowed in there, but they do have tents set up there.
Yeah, and takeout.
And takeout. So you're welcome to finish the march with us. Thank you all. I really appreciate everyone being here. My hand's up to you all.
Good job. Very good job.
I need to get prepared.
I was in a flood lodge about 29 years ago. And I was praying because my daughter at the time became a single mother. When it was my turn to pray, this song was what my prayer was. And it sounded very familiar to me, and I don't know where I heard it before or if I heard it before at all. But I was crying out for help. And so when we sing this song, the first little verse is calling. Calling for the higher powers. Calling for the energy. Because it's there. Sometimes we forget to call. So the first few lines, and it doesn't go very fast. Hey, hey, hey. You don't need to stand. I'm just explaining. So these first few calls is calling the love of the universe, our greater powers, to come and look at me. Hey, hey, oh, I'm just a lowly human being asking for help. And that's what it is. And carry on. Every time we call to all the directions, we call to our ancestors, our spiritual leaders that have gone before us. And that's where the strength will come. The energy for us to stand together and overcome all of our issues, overcome everything that we have inherited from residential school, from the impact of the colonial system, and our warriors, women warriors, need to stand together to protect our young mothers, our young children, and the men need to come up and be warriors and protect the communities. That's what I pray for today. Today, I have 2 granddaughters and some of my nieces that are single mothers again, once more, through alcohol and drugs in our communities. I just lost my son through alcohol. He got killed in an automobile accident in May. And I told my granddaughters, I'm not leaving you alone. I'm not going to shut up. I'm going to come and make sure that you look after your little ones, my great-grandchildren. I have 19 great-grandchildren, and that's a lot of work to make sure they're all going to be well looked after. So I'm marching today for that balance of life and peace for the younger generations. When we talk about the 7 generations, it's time for our drums, time for each and every one of us to find our own song that will bring that energy and peace and love to ourselves and to those around us. Because if you radiate that love and peace, it's going to attract others. And the angels will be there to protect you from the vicious people that are around. And they'll eventually respect you. I thank you. And I'm going to try my best to march behind the elderly ladies that are throwing the flowers. I'm going to be 80 this year, but I'm certainly going to try my best.
they're gonna do invited drummers and singers only at Powell, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, like you're gonna get invited to traditional Powell. They don't even want me at trad Powell. Come on, I'm saying this. You. Oh, trad. Oh, yeah, my whole traditional Powell. Like myself. I'll be the poster.
Hi, we're marching. I think we're ready to march. Go.
Back up and your radio is still over there. You're so pure.
Did I leave something here? Hello. Oh, did
Oh, don't forget that. Ended up with a lot of those.
Expensive.
Cut the heat, cut it up.
Oh, that was her new.
Do you want to call your mom? Sure, yeah.
Carol, we're going to be ending the live stream in about 15 minutes. But I've got about 60 people on the live stream right now. Thank everybody for watching. Let me know that we'll be ending in about 15 minutes. Whenever you're ready, Carol.
Hi, Carol here. I really want to thank everybody for watching via live stream. We will be ending in about 15 minutes or so. It was quite the turnout, and my heart is just soaring right now. A lot of sadness too. And our elder here is smudging down someone. And, it's been part of the Memorial March for 30 years or so. And, thank you all. Thank you all for being with us, standing by us in spirit.
Yeah.